Now it's the game time. The game time. The time for the games. Oh, I missed it. I missed it so much. I missed it so much. Okay, where was I? Was looking around. Maybe a bit too loud now. Rita of a motor carriage adorns this. So we are in some kind of abandoned place. The music. The place is big. Hold on. Map. Where even are we? This probably goes here. So these are the shacks. What the hell is this? Egg. How about go back? Church! We found the church. Wait. Oh, this is the church. That phone smashed receiver like someone hung up too hard. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Everything is destroyed. So this is where we are. Buzz hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. The top will keep out neither rain nor snow nor wind. Yeah. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Vagrants have recently painted the top red. Water drips from it. Red. Mega Binals prescription lenses. Encyclopedia of perception. Okay. Postcard. I'm just robbing people.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Bleh.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Of course, as it is. Yes, I am taking that. And jacket. First of all, glasses. Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. This one has hell written on its back. It could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years and Coron, the nicest district in Revachol West, enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside. Steel, iron and yellow limestone with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. The filthy rag has been at the mercy of the... This looks like... Maybe I'm wrong. Kind of like Kim's jacket, but a different color. Interacts.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Let's go.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck. Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere.
Oh no.
This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out. As you hold it in your hands, it's probably better that way.
Okay. Sorry, morale. Something else here. Glass stair. Was there something this way? There's an entrance. Bars cover these long dusty windows. Oh, the dude. With a kid?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How does he know Kim's name?
Nice to meet you.
Oh, hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Hold some. Go. We go. Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
And how do you and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-stained coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Worms.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Jeez, it doesn't read the rest of the text. Why? He raises his hand. Oh god, I forgot my phone. Quiet mode. Now the bombardment begins. Maybe not. Maybe it's too early for that. He raises his hand to his eyes. Springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Well, it's the R&D. How does he not know that? Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
What's an R&D?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Why?
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a good head.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Felt Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
What?
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Felt Electrical built this boardwalk. What happened to the engineering company people? One.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers,
It didn't end well for the boys. Oof.
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The
Yeah.
boys were bourgeois.
You mean that someone got shot in the head? Oh no! No, do you know what the bourgeois is? Just straight up ask the boy. No, tape computers.
tape computers.
Tape computers. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
Le Décret de Mars. What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombecer dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Oh, why does he need to memorize that? It's too small. How did those tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
He did.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
What are you talking about?
The Womty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up? Come on, there's no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center or what? Kim!
In fact, I'm not. The Womty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
That failed playback experiment.
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did they destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back, the boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. God, all of this technology is completely made up. Maybe not completely. But it's not like our modern day technology. Or even 20th century stuff. Doesn't look like it.
But of course, what else?
Hey, you look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? Hey.
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then? I don't know. I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working. What did they say? I do have some money, yes. Okay.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact,
Looks up again, a playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
I hate this dude.
No, thanks
Can
to
we
you
walk
for having
away?
me and little Michaela here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
A monologue.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided.
Exactly.
He did the talking.
Yep. Definitely a monologue. There. I'll find my money. The fence blocks the path, no way on from here. Not a power box, it charges nothing, now it's empty. What's this? Health.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Wait, there's something else. More money. We can buy books now. Books. Okay, I wanted to look at something over here. No. How big is this place? You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Oh, is this the church? Saint Brunei 1147. Dusty pews and shadows, many seem to be meeting. It is the church. Altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Kind of don't want to go in. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. What is this? Stones? Yeah. Who's that?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s, kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat? So you wanna party? I have some questions. Where's your
Huh?
hat? I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I don't have to do anything. I am the law. You have to do what the law says. Come to think of it, I should.
I don't know, some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man, fuck the hat.
What? I have no authority. None whatsoever. What was that thought? Oh, it's quite quick. Wednesday evening, something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins, Guy and Keith Just, are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Dumpty-Dummiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you are not there? But I need to unlock the music. I know this track. I need to unlock a thing. What's going on with my suggestion? It's quite low. I have one skill point and then another one coming up after. Okay, so it's probably one of the shortest. Damn it, I need something in here. What was it? I definitely need authority. Definitely. One of the thoughts is taking 1 point. Which one? This one. Communism. Nah. I'll keep it.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
Estelle.
And your surname?
Why?
Why indeed?
Okay.
What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
And what's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
And he uses my own name.
No,
Uh,
you're welcome.
Does it have anything to do with contact mic?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer contact mic.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
How does it work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's that?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Sounds interesting. Who's this Alan guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
I get that.
I don't know what that means.
Great.
I don't know what that means either.
Oh no. It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
You're right, someone has deserted me.
Sucks,
Oh
man.
no, what? Jesus.
Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
I want to
Same
try
place I got the recorder from.
the other
Oh
one.
man, it's a music.
Thinking about it really
This
cheers her
one.
up.
Yeah, there might be some. I don't think they look down on the homosexual underground there. The Elysium's not that kind of place. It's cool.
Well, because I have a problem with them, major problem. What the fuck? Don't get me wrong, I'm all for it. This Elysium just sounded like their kind of place. I know you're completely missing it. What? What? This is so unexpected. I mean, in this conversation, like, why is it taking this turn? I mean, that dude, the smoker on the balcony, I would expect this to come up in the conversation with him, and not the girl who's talking about microphones and I don't know, cool musicians. But what if? Fuck it.
Oh, well, good for you.
Good for you. Know about that Alan guy you mentioned?
Oh yeah. I guess even with your modern take on sexuality, you wouldn't be in the Van Eyck demographic.
Okay, about the contact mic.
Yes?
Mic. Non-mic questions?
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
Exactly.
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Oh shit.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Suspicious. And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
That's how I make music. I don't know what I'm doing.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy.
Oh no.
She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
No, this is where I had with Andy said it's supposed to be a music place. That?
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
So what is the music place?
That?
Oh,
The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
the boys.
Yeah, Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room. Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah,
Looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes billowing in. The 6-story structure lets the awful shriek. What is Nordic dance music?
you know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
We need more empathy. Oh, sure. What for? Empathy and pain and empathy. Volition as well. Conceptualization, which is at 5. Logic to open the ledger. Inland Empire. Kim, I think I've done that. Didn't write down empathy. Let's check. Up. Composure, logic, interface. Pain. Volition. With joys? Perception sights. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I should unlock this. And try to think a thought. But after this conversation. Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
You want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
I don't know where you got the idea. Yeah, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Another
Go
question. That's it. For now.
Okay.
Let's see. So, empathy. Can I raise that? Glasses. I don't think this is a big enough boost.
Hello again.
Yeah. It's the song by Sea Power. Just from some unending party. All screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings this post is covered in little humanoids.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Is this Rick? Excuse me.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Seriously? Come
I'm
on,
actually
Kim.
not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Let's go! Disco music. Or like modern. Oh, why am I early? Oh yeah, because I woke up too early today. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. Ladelable says this still. The speaker, the big kinda useful live music. There's 3 of them? That's the exit.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead.
An egghead.
Egg!
Egg! The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably a Nordic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
In the pipeline.
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Honest for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need, the place is pretty bad. Was there something you wanted? No, wait, I'll see this.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast. I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
I haven't checked it out though, so who knows?
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The word!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Are they really?
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Exactly. What kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Well, I'm definitely into spooky stuff, so I'll look into it.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
I have a little bit of authority, I guess. What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock is a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
We probably would have tried to break in the other key.
All right.
This speed break dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Reaction speed. Let's go. 8.
You
Yes.
sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
What the fuck? How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Okay.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being. 85%? 85? 85% is good enough, no? It's forever, baby, what? Andrew, do you know what involuntary slaughter means? too.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Yeah.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
You fucker. It is somehow my responsibility now that they kept people locked in the church for a week.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved.
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Human.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man. Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
And who's on drugs here? These guys don't sound like they are really sober.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Ambush behavior. Crabman.
Crabman!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building. There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Probably very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station.
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire. You could, of course, be wrong.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
So how can you be sure there are burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Oh, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument. Can you be sure this is what I'll say this, but like sarcastically.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiasts on the church. Who are they?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Don't mask it. Oh, the founding party, I do know them, but can you refresh my memory? Oh, go on, what do you mean by meteor? Oh, I'm not sure I've ever heard about any of this before. So, what is
Come
it?
to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know?
Ah,
I can't give you a precise definition,
doesn't
but
even
they're a very
know.
powerful religious organisation.
and
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for Nordic music in one of their churches? It sounds like exactly kind of who would want loud Nordic music in their church. First one?
Totally.
Totally? There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice.
The Pericarnassian church is about love, and Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
Violently shakes the tape player as if to see if you can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Okay.
Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it, the anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters.
No words, enjoy the beat. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. I guess love can be pretty hard. And I understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Nordic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church. No, this is too much. No same organization would want this level of absurdity in it. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
Enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
Ah, yeah. I probably, maybe not. This didn't heal anything. I wish it did. So, do I agree with them or not? No sane organization level of absurdity in the church. What level of absurdity? This is fine.
Yeah! Yakokata! The
Yakokata?
place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say
What?
it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
Necktie, please.
You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Wanted to ask you about the stand full of equipment.
Yes. What?
So you brought your own water.
Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Oh no.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Yeah.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Godly logic. That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Beat is nice. So if I add more logic. What's this? This? Logic. This. And now I have rail logic 7.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Still godly. Okay, I think I need to put the next skill point. Logic. I need to write it down. Where is it? Logic, Ledger, and Andre.
As always.
So let's take this hat off. There's the hat. I wonder if you could just give it to the girl. Check it. Probably not.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
Yeah.
Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Tell me about the machines you saw in charge.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes headfirst into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
My hair. I read about the hair and I was like, yep. It annoyed me for a while now. I need a haircut. Ow. Okay, this'll do. The supernatural. Do you think it's real? that it actually exists.
Most of it doesn't exist, but there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist, because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Pretenders pretending to be human? Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
At this moment. He picks up some sort of widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret,
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Right.
Here comes the night!
could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Wait, what?
The young man
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the well in Rags hostel. What?
All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
I want to think the thought. Time is passing, I could have done it already. Obviously not too hardcore. People, what? So hardcore.
Is it though?
What? It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
What? That's what I wanted to say.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Yeah.
Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore!
Is
It's
it?
hardcore!
I don't know.
Skibber D, skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Scuba danger.
We're close. True, hard, full, core, hardcore.
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
Well, this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing.
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Ah, your friend Estelle mentioned him.
Good, good.
The Advent?
Ah. Okay, let's walk out. Come on, load faster. Alright. Is it the same song? It is.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Yeah.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
So what did you see in the church?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crab Man, than the others.
I'll see. Go ahead.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
You're right, I don't believe you. You're wrong, I do believe you. One quit stalling me, what did he look? Hey, I am not progressing much in the game. I've just been speaking to 3 dudes who make music, and this has been almost the entirety of the last hour. So my face is real bright, yeah. And it's also very pink, because I decided, you know, to go with the pinkishness of the camera. Just put my hair up. Ew. That hurt. And meow. But it's not the real pink color. It's a filter. But it's pink. So that, you know, there's barely any difference between how camera usually is and with the filter. I wonder if I could, you know... Stop freezing. Did it freeze? Okay, it unfroze. I wonder if I could pull this off, you know, for real. Just dye my hair pink. Not sure. It's already bleached. I could try. I don't know if I want to. We'll see. But yeah, basically, if I remove the glasses, maybe not now, but like a little earlier when there was still a bit of sunlight, everything was pink, and I was like, you know what? Oh yeah, everything is pink now. So there's a church with some creepy shit going on in there. Apparently this girl had seen somebody crawl down the wall, and she and her friends are calling him a crab man. Crab man. And we are going to investigate. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A muscular person crawling down a wall in a mesh tank top. What the fuck?
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger, as in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
So I can say I don't believe you or I believe you. A gangster crab man. I mean, what is there not to believe, right? I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie. What would you stand to gain? Strange things happen. What would you stand to gain?
Nothing.
Exactly.
Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean you must know something about them?
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Smart.
To the cops.
To the cops. Okay.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but
I want to go somewhere else and look at some things before I do this. So we are also going to start a nightclub. Hell yeah, this is police work. You don't understand. This is what the real disco policeman would do, right? How is this game still a murder mystery? How? And then sync the signs with one of those guys. So basically become more friendlier with him. There's disco in the name, yeah. And egghead puzzle. Oh yeah, so this guy keeps saying things. There's gotta be a way to have a conversation with him. And talk to her. This is the music they're playing. They are in the tent. I think I can find this track in the soundtrack. But hold on. Let me look for it. Which one would this be? Wait. No. No. Game is too loud. Rolling in Rags, Disco Elysium. Maybe this? Oh yeah. How do I play this? Without the effects. This is the track. I also added the thing to the starting screen, so it's doing the thing now. And here as well. It's totally disco! More disco! okay. The game has its own opinion on what should be playing. Oh look, the coffee is. The thing with the coffee is so big now. What? According to all known laws of aviation. Oh my god, it's the B movie. It's the B movie script. There is no way a bee should be able to fly, and yet it does. So this is the church, but I think we need to... There was an orange ball in here somewhere. Oh, it's gone. I think I would like to go in a slightly different direction, because there were tracks from the car, which is the car that we are looking for. And I think there's nothing else in that direction, so might be useful for me right now to check that out and then go and see all the other places. Is it that? Footprints in the snow that lead away from the accident. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. That's the car. It crashed in here. What's this? Banked up fuel canister. Bing. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil, which is something that we need. A logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government issued red-dyed fuel oil inside looks like paint, though it smells much worse. This is something that I need to paint the wall.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Elysium Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
It's a car. Why are you empathizing with a car?
Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Please, no more stomach acid. I'm already in pain on this side of the screen. Don't make it also be painful on the inside. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Oh, good. I did book an appointment with a gastroenterologist next week, Saturday, so hopefully, but that wouldn't solve any problems. Just then they will send me to do tests and stuff. And maybe after that, things will start improving. So yeah. Another week of pain. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Well, looks like Jacob's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something? Yes. Crazy recklessness, yet another case of the engine displacement. Triumphing over the driver's IQ. What? Enough gloating, this is serious. Crazy recklessness?
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Really? What if it sinks completely?
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
Yes, please, the cool
A
jacket.
joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider.
Made the
Maybe
camera
he's
shake.
from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
It's 12. It's midday. Sit on a swing and wait for the tide to recede. Holy shit! We are actually waiting.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Look at them.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Look at the whistle they do. Hold on, it looks very blue. What about it? What about blue? Whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
I should have said it before this. I had a thing to increase my drama. How did I fail a 72% check? Like how? Where was the last? Oh no. Load? Oh, this was so long ago. Wait. Yeah, that's the 30th of December. Oh no. Well, comedy.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Keep blowing. Haha, very funny, so I can't whistle. I would like to see you trying this bloody wind.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Oh,
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. Okay. That's way better than what you did.
Kim saves the day again.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
30 minutes. Yeah, and the thought is ready. Okay, cool.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So was your dad also, point to the eyes? What does that mean? Huh? Nearsighted or the nationality? This could be something not that good. The tide shore is taking its time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Jesus Christ. Second one.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Oh, so we can have a political chat or this, impatient, not talking about nothing, or personal things, I guess. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun? I don't know, it's also like police stuff. I kind of want to know what he has to say about this. But this is personal. Maybe the gun.
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun. That will take an effort. Do we even have the energy to do this? I don't think I'm ever gonna find my gun. Look around. The world is so big and my gun is so small.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now? Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the... The water is going away. Is that a number on the side? Question?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40. It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh shit. Aren't we from the 41st precinct? Is this our car? Oh no.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
Did our character do this? But then how did he escape from here? By boat? I don't know.
Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Robbie Chin, small fish, this one. Wonder you guys walk everywhere. He actually has a car. But the problem is that there's like a... Where is it? This is where we are now? Waterfront. It's really... I don't know, it doesn't show it. Basically, there's like a... Between this area and this whole area, there's a canal and a really... So we closed the gate to stop the water and stop the boats, I think. And you can walk on top of that gate, but it's a really narrow kind of walk. So no cars can actually drive above or something. But somehow this car drove on the road on top of this building, flew all the way above the canal and landed Well, it didn't land here, but it drove to here and crashed in this place. But there's also a road, so I don't know why. Maybe because there's a massive traffic jam. That's why we don't drive the car. Yeah, like a sick ramp. So, what's this as? This must be Tommy41, the morning host of FM41. Or? Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri for off the factory. No. Hate gas in district something, a precinct something, municipal. Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh god, no! First one?
But it could also be the number of a police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean seriously, it's just a coincidence.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove the car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
I wanted to be Jacob. Oh, not me. Oh no. The badge, the gun, and now this. The badge is still missing. The gun is still missing. And the car is in the sea. Oh no. I wanted to be Jacob.
Well, it isn't. It's you. I'm very sorry.
How did he must have somehow figured this out. When did he do that? When he saw the car or earlier? He probably knew all along. I mean, we'll check the car probably after this. I need to do the conversation first. The patch the gun now is.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
Gun could be in the car and you could shoot flag it. I mean, yeah, measure it. No, we don't want to shoot him. Maybe, I don't know. The gun isn't in the car. We have already spoken to the pawn shop guy who said that we sold him the gun and then somebody bought it and it was a girl and we don't know who. The badge could be in the car though. The fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
What is it? You're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Yeah.
Probably.
Probably.
Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
This is very symbolic. Something. Maybe of everything. This car. Crashed the car. And it's now impossible to rescue. Is it gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
Dragon Ball meme. I don't know that meme. Maybe post it in the Discord. That goes for electromagnetic steel and brake systems.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are gonna be angry at me, aren't they?
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now. And we're going to investigate the car.
Yes, let's go take a look.
What's this thought? Oh yeah, it's the thought.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Yes?
You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
NFTs is what they sell on there. Yeah, okay. Alright. Was it worth it? Encyclopedia passives give plus 10 XP and plus 2 real. And I get even less suggestion. Pretentious wanker. I do not like this thought. It's shit. It tanked my suggestion, which is now 0, which means I should put something on. This conceptualization. Where was suggestion? Did I even have anything with suggestion? Yes. Just one. So we will replace. Oh. We'll do this for now. Shoes. Another pair of glasses. Okay, let's take a look. What's this? Now I need a skill point to forget that thought. I cannot do that just like that. No. That's terrible. RCM badge! Knew it! Lieutenant 2 GFR Dubois. And the commander's jacket. Commander's jacket. A black uniform jacket with RCM signature, white rectangle on its right sleeve and backside. The letters inside the collar read that the jacket is of exceptional quality other than some minor wear and tear. Let's just look. Wow. a real policeman. I need that other one for now, for suggestion. And the badge. Thick blue piece of acrylic. Oh, that's his photo on there. Covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you. Already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. I think we are going to find out this man's name right now.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I already know, because I've been spoiled by some people on Tumblr somewhere else. Oh yeah, actually, the person who asked me to draw him for Inktober told me his name. But I'm curious, you know, where does he find it in the game?
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking, why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you.
We lost the expression though.
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already.
Oh no. Already started drinking.
Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Yeah. Were there ever the good times though?
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You
Name.
see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name. Harrier Dubois.
Harrier Dubois. It suits you. I'm going to call you
Suits
Harry,
you.
since it's short for Harrier.
So I can decline it, don't accept it, or accept it. What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name, revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
A name like armor. I can relate to that a little bit. I want a screenshot. Yes, screenshot please. Yes. His name is Boys. No, it's like it's a. For some reason, so many things in this game are French sounding. So it's not boys, it's bois. But what it means, I don't know really. There's gotta be some kind of, I don't know, some sort of French Dubois surname, a Norman French surname, list of people in Wiktionary. From the French of the woods forest. So a place name. Oh yeah, so it can be a city name in America, of course. What isn't in America named after some people? A surname from French. Of the wood. So equivalent to English woods. That's what it means. Harry of the Woods. It's like Geralt of Rivia. Geralt of Riva and Harry of the Wood.
Pleased
Accepted.
to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
3 days later, after they met, he finds his name and finally can introduce
The
himself.
badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Oh shit. The thing has updated, by the way, with the name. He declined twice.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Oh.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What's the décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Oh shit. Wait, satellite officers? Ooh, this is interesting. So you can say, you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior, or I can say, you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank. Or not even mention it. But what is satellite officer?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Mm-hmm. Should I say it or not? Maybe Kim just wants to do his job and get the job done. And it's not about me putting up with anybody's bullshit. Thanks for explaining.
My pleasure.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I don't want to get better, I want to get worse. I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. I don't know. Gives him hope. Are we the hopeful kind of... No, we're not. Kim is, I don't know, helping us right now. With everything, including self-esteem. Thanks.
Good.
Oh, I made him smile. Turn back
Such
to
a
the
small yet
document.
precious
and-
thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Serial.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
the case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
No.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Good work, drink balance. Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Well, we've remembered some things. And also, what is it?
This is it, the scene of the party. The fire pit, cigarettes, and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up, don't you mean scene of the crime? Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks spotted here. I noticed that there were footprints.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hakim, looks like we've had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here. This was some kind of theater to them, a circus production by a great clown. Was this party against the law or on the ice like this? It was probably a public danger. What? Second.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Why?
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Okay. I forgot what I was trying to say before this. So, we found the scene of the crime. Creaking had a broken axle grinding. What was it that I wanted to say? So he crashed here. It must be how those drunk guys, how we met them. Because it happened after the crash. Can I maybe chat with them again?
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it, then convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
No, thank you.
Tequila sunset.
Oh yeah, what was this? This is the guy. Wait, I need to save, I think. Save.
Tequila sunset. Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by tequila sunset, I mean you, the man, the myth.
Friday, and Kim said that the accident happened most likely on Sunday.
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tide. And off we go.
Oh, the thing is still... I forgot about it. Just noticed. Uh-huh.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Wait, when did you say that happened? Saturday night. Okay.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Uh-huh.
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
Oh, jeez.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
That sounds like a... Apocalypse Cop. I got what happened next. See, nothing is more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. Oh, okay.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
My real name is Harry.
No, That's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person who fucked me? Did I mention losing anything else? Did I say anything about my colleagues? The keys? Politics? What kind of cop I was? Okay, the person.
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail!
Oh, Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Anything... I didn't mention losing anything else.
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
The keys?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
It sounds like he had a... I don't know... For some reason, our partner from the precinct is in disguise now and spying on us. What was that? Why did they split? What happened there?
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Oh no. Politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Uh-huh. So... we are not into liberalism, I guess.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Oh, so you're a liberal. Ultra liberal, even. Yeah. How did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You
How did
kept
you get?
apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
I kind of have a feeling that this whole convo is based on my points in the game currently. Because I have the most in the communist and the most in the sorry cop.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid." It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you You are characterized by your storytelling ability. Wanna tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah, wanna tell me how you became idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You might get scammed here.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see?
Okay, I'm trying to wipe the glasses. Been wearing them for what? Couple of hours and they are all greasy now. Like, holy shit. Probably should get a thing. I don't know. Okay. Towels. This. To degrease them. The special kind. All I have is some wet wipes, but they will leave traces.
So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Give him a bottle of this. A lie, or don't give him anything. Yeah, give him a bottle.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Facebook?
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Or Twitter. He looks like the Twitter guy. Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansaric tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Okay.
Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
How did he forget them? Where? When? Didn't he have them in his pocket and then just split them into two? Put them into different pockets. Okay. And then how did he closed? Did close? Wow, I can speak. How did he close his apartment then? Okay.
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Yeah, it sounds stupid. How did that happen? It is that I feel like there are some steps missing. I'm almost homeless myself, doesn't seem so bad. Look on the bright side. Do you realize all of this is your own fault? It feels like there are steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Wow. I literally can't believe it.
Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansorique Lycra tracksuit. You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty
He keeps mentioning it.
two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment.
Yeah,
an
why are
even
you
nicer
repeating all
piece
of
of
that?
ass. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about the lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
I already found a filthy jacket near the boardwalk. Wait, you're asking a police officer to help find the jacket is stolen then lost? Okay, sure, where'd you lose it? Wait.
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market. Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Oh, actually, he kind of does look like the Patreon CEO guy.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Mixing oil painting and breasts to make art isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery. That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture. That is extremely my shit. Alright, okay, never mind that I asked. Mixing high and low, commodifying culture. Nah. Yeah, it's no idea.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Until I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Should I... Does he have anything new to say about this?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material. Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is.
Yeah.
It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Ew.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time. I'm all ears, Tequila.
I found your jacket.
Ah, Tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
It was his jacket then.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
What did you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards.
Yeah, sure,
Either
dude.
bring
sure.
it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Bye! Sure, he's got standards, of course. God, I woke up too early today. Kids?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Oh yeah, I never asked him. Is Lily your sister?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Oh, I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Ooh.
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
What if we don't give the jacket back? How good is it? It is the actual found windbreaker. Pain threshold? Half-light? The windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing 100% synthetic is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item not actually fireproof. Okay, it's the cool jacket from the Cool Jacket Company. I wonder if I could give this to Kuno instead, maybe. This guy is a piece of shit. He doesn't deserve this jacket. Standards and shit. Christ. Okay. Let's see what else is around here. Can we go here? Doesn't seem like we can. This is the wall around here. No boat in the boathouse today. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Oh! Magnesium. And some glasses. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Damn, son. The mirror lies. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. A little bit of money. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust. What's this? Plastic chair. Money. How do I get there? Ooh. Ooh. Cut through maybe? The sign says entry in the detail, whatever. An old ticket taker booth no longer in operation. People paid money to park here, no one would pay now. Oh, we cannot go there. So, what's this? What's that? Box. Phone Piper. Hat with more logic. Hat with more logic. Hold on. A small wireframing out inside this futuristic looking phone Piper hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skies helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. So, what did this give me? +1 logic. And if I put this on, and this, and empathy, logic, media, perception, logic, I need more logic, jacket. Okay, I need to save. Save. And then items, no, interact. Where's my ledger? Tools, interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the
8!
board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
I need to put skill points. Oh, I did. How is it not cracking even under 8? This could work with Andre though. What did Andre want? The door's not only bad shot, it's inaccessible.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh, wait. Visual calculus. Visual calculus. This? This is logic. This one. Visual. That's -1. And okay. And nothing takes away from. That's good.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning This is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Try to calculate it. Fingers crossed.
A row
Yes!
of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Oh no.
There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet, no sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Holy fucking shit. Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Fuck, this is painful. At this time, today, after a certain country has been protesting for a week, and they have started shooting people. Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was this who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What if they were the guys from the Feld?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
Coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
The commandant.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Goodbye the wall. So, new skill point. Let me look at that thought again. Encyclopedia passives give plus 10 XP and 2 real. And my suggestion is fucked. And I actually don't need it anymore. Pretentious wanker. This is good for me. I feel like these past few conversations have given me experience and money. But I don't want to look at... Okay, map. Is there anything else on the map with suggestion? I hate this slider. Can I do this with... Nope. Okay. Let's go from the bottom. Lillian the Net Picker. Suggestion heroic, which is probably not going to happen ever. And that's it really. So let's put a point in logic. Where is it? Here. Level up. Accept. Map. Ledger. I can try it now. Now I can try it. Okay, let's save. What was it with logic? This jacket gives me nothing. Wait. This... Glasses for logic? Hat for logic? This is only one. Okay, so let's try it.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip. Yes, at last. You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the Next World Mural.
HDB stands for Harry Dubois. Yeah, 41 is the precinct. And then... What is this? Next. 1201? Is this the 12th of January? 5 p.m.?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harriet Dubois, HDB.
The Next World Mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne.
Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the belles-lettres have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with this?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
What?
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Oh. Remove the mural, it is wrong. Keep the mural, it is right. Keep it.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed, it's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? What? Why havoc? Why? What's the reason for it? Kind of strange. One?
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Square gun. The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes, they looked really cool like models. They looked really cool like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
I need to screenshot this.
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Proceed.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
That's not Zemyaki, that's Zemляки, which means enslave people from the same land, or Zemля is the land. So local gang of Zemlякis. What? It's just Zemlякis. It cannot be a local gang of Zemlякis. Zemляки means they are local, or rather, the people you meet. Like you are traveling to somewhere and you meet them. You go, hey, Zemляк, meaning, hey, person from my hometown or something.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Satellite Officer JV. That's our guy. Wait, who was doing what? Leslie, indecency, Burke trashes everything.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Oh.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Oof.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Wow, that was some cruelty, I guess.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was he a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
And what was... he must have sucked a lot of it. And what was he doing there for 6 hours? Oh, 1.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Okay.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers
I can
still
read them
sags
again.
from the clipboard.
I can read them again at some point. Okay, and that will give me... that will advance the time, I guess. So, there's nothing here anymore. I can actually... hold on. change the clothes. Let's take this off. Although +2 logic, but then perception will be low, which is at 3. So Disco as blazer is actually worse than our commander's jacket. That's interesting. Interfacing almost never comes up. I wonder if I can sell my clothes to somebody. There's probably not any more. Like I only have 3 slots now. I could put something on. Like a hat and glasses, I don't know. We shall see. Oh, that's a person. Oh, there's something else. Money! Tiny cage is carefully constructed. Who are you guys? Oh, it's those guys!
Here we go. Nice and easy.
The
No way out,
cryptozoologists!
little guys. Not out of this jam.
No way out, little guys. Not out of this gym.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage. But it's fixed now, you can go back. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. No, I'll tell him.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No, I see. I jumped over the canal in my motor carriage, tearing through the Samaran butter sign, fell into the canal, blocking the gates, which fell into the canal. I used the pawn shop as a launch ramp. I guess you're right. It was really the sign's fault. Anyway, you come back now. No, it wasn't me. I caused you delay, and I'm sorry, but you can return now. What? No, I'm pretty sure they're happy to be here. Study all this shit.
Why?
Why? Because I needed to drive into the ocean. Because it was an experiment to gauge the Capri for this aerial performance. I am something of a gentleman scientist.
Scientist? Yes, okay. But you said the water lock is fixed now, so we can go back.
Back.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the Phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Tell me about this Phasmid, tell me about these traps. Lena seems pretty eager for your return. How did you become a cryptozoologist? Phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Wait, actually, I need to see something. I can level up something. Let's check. Just... I'm done with the ledger. That's done. Composure 4, need more. Pain threshold. I can try pain threshold with this new jacket. Conceptualization. Sprit the corpse. 4. Rhetoric, cellar, and the sandwich. And it's what? It is... What the fuck is it? Oh, it's in the intellect. Okay. War. What? Oh, Chris sent a thing in the Discord. I didn't see. It's a meme. Okay. Let's think. Volition. I definitely need authority. Volition. Where is it? Oh my god. Oh, it's Psyche. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Not bad, really. My suggestion is a -2. Ah, it's something in the items. Okay, so one is... No, it's not. It's all this thought. Terrible. So I need more empathy, more suggestion, more authority. And I need to check Kim. Also more of this for thoughts. Fuck it, let's unlock. This one will take some time. Let's do this. And then... Okay, let's talk. What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? In this stick bug. It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoology's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Females reproducing without males. A travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. This arouses no special feelings in me. That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect seems unlikely. What will we do if these traps don't work? Let me ask you about something else. Okay, seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
And what if they don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought. Yes. What?
How did you become the cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know
Oh,
you
fuck.
think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession just like any other. Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do. Cryptozoology does seem like a lot of visual thinking. It does trample most of the garbage.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Life surprises are mostly miserable. And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee,
Hey.
which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Damn, this guy likes to talk. But then again, I keep asking him questions and stuff. Because this is the real police work, right? When you look for cryptids and the lost husbands who look for cryptids.
Two are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only... Wait, what did he say? The list of cryptids, 4,082 items long. About 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. And only 2 have been proven real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%.
In fact, it is 0.05%. Ever more magnificent, should our search contribute to making that number 0.075%.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
The dude looks at his field of research through, similarly pink shaded glasses. Oh god, what's going on there? I need to turn off this filter. Because I was in the pink glasses before, and now I'm not. And it doesn't make any sense. Void is breaking. Please don't. This? Okay, that's a little better. So, but then again, if they found at least 2 creatures, that's not worse than all of those physicists who look for the smallest particles and shit. So it's not completely fake then.
Yes?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
Didn't she? I don't remember talking to her about this specific cryptid. Maybe I did. I didn't know the Phasmid. Maybe I did, because it's just so many words that make no sense, you know? Didn't know it was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She didn't tell me that. Okay, so she didn't tell us.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Oh, yes.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cuff into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the well and warm up, come back to check the traps later. You should just give up on these big hands. Okay, I understand. I don't give up on these either. Maybe, yeah, go back, warm up, dude.
Oh, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
What would you do if you were to freeze to death?
He's dead set on this.
What if we checked the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I am its scion. I'm all in with this scripted shit. I'm hooked. Yes.
But the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total.
One,
One
two,
is to
three.
the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
We haven't been there yet.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them,
By a concrete slab.
you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of these traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter it in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
What?
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to
Oh.
you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
A week. Present your armpit. I don't want this, thank you very much. Lay it on me. Well, let's go. He douses you with the odd smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Yes.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Specific
All right.
cryptids.
What cryptid?
Wait,
We
wait,
would
wait.
have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help.
He says, alright, what cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what we would have to discuss. Okay, I have a thought cooking in the process. I think I should get back to him after it's done, so
By all means.
later. We'll see him later again. Ooh, so what's around here? The soggy logs smell of ignition fluids. Still, they won't light up. What's this? It.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way. being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Okay, in London Empire, a boy bobs in the water, the number on it says 11. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. What's this? It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Is he trying to get the fire going? Probably trying to warm up. So this was the building with the wall. What the hell is that? Do you mean fried sausages? Maybe. So I haven't been this way. Kind of want to check out the I wanted to go to the bookstore and buy some things.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Ah, pick up the handset. It's broken, isn't it?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
It isn't. 10 cents in and dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Ooh.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Might be what Pierre like. No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
I'm not a salesman. I was just calling a random number and you somehow ran with it. Okay. Yes, I'm a salesman. No, I'm not gonna say that. I don't know who I am. No, I'm a police officer. I am a police officer.
To hell with the police. To
What?
hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
What? Okay, do we even have the time for this today? Maybe next time. What else is here? What's that? There was something this way, I think. Big one canister. I saw... Where was that? I saw a... stairs? Set
The
of
smell.
stairs.
It's awful and familiar.
Oh no. Hold on, that is awful. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness.
The guy
Only
is
death
dead.
smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear, the signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning, a memento mori.
Heads up, Lieutenant, something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Uh-oh. And another one. Careful there, these flawed bloods look rotten and weak. This guy is totally dead.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Yeah, we need to sell the tear as well. Getting some money there, you know? Not bad. Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Cigarette package?
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
The kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
Seriously, in this weather, no mold yet for 2 days.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Such as pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
This was an accident.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
He may have been really drunk, but it's still an accident.
Or maybe it was just dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
Yeah, like he didn't look like... I mean, doesn't seem like he was killed or wanted to die. Just chewing gum. Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
Inland Empire challenging check passed. Fuck yeah. Oh god, this is grim, really.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at two other bottles near the coin-operated viewer. This thing, I guess. And then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
What? Those are... Well, maybe, yeah, not from the crime scene. But then, anyway... fine.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Step on the floorboards, which feels kind of, dangerous.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Feels so wrong to look at this scene while I'm sitting here, very aware of the fact that I'm hungry and I want to eat, but then not during this scene, probably.
He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who's this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
I need to take something off to stop electrochemistry from speaking, because he just wants to party all the time.
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him did on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse. To what we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. That leather jacket, an empty vodka bottle. Kiss your fingers. What? Looks like just another old drunkard to me. Or I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet. Then again, Kim says it's seen that many times before. Not that unusual, I guess. First one?
Well, at least you're not married.
Oh no. The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand. The flesh around it swollen and grey.
Or, what if you are?
Yeah, what if we are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to the lynching? I doubt he was one of the with those guys from the union.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Do you think he was drunk? Oh, duh.
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
That's screenshot worthy. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Yeah.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Bro, I still need to decide and we just leave him there. Oh no. I don't remember anyone saying anything about missing person. Maybe from the... I don't know from where he is. Let's just take the case, I don't know.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found.
Yeah.
Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
What's this then? This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Okay. Library card. Interact. This one, folded library card. Found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library. Interact.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Maybe we could ask around at the bookstore?
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Well, it's already 8 p.m., so it's a bit late to call them. But we could try to call them on the payphone.
Good. We should give them a call from Mike and Emma. See if we can learn anything about
Or
Billy
from
Mejean.
his car, yeah. All right. God, I'm hungry. But moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Just thinking about it while running. Oh, it's this way around. So this is the church. getting a bit late. I think we should take a look at the church. Oh, the bookshop will be closed. This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. What is this place? The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. Machine? Ooh, white polo shirt. +1 rhetoric, -1 empathy. Needed rhetoric for Bella and the guy with the sandwich. This shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder who would leave it stuffed in a tear container. What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. What do you mean? What kind of man would wear a polo shirt? Oh, it's the one of the traps. Okay, anything else in here? Some things. Scented scarf. +1 shivers, -2 physical instrument. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has renovated. This relay tower, coordinates board traffic in the bay. Barely. Wait. Tiny inlets there off in the far distance with a post trail forward. A rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago, probably our scientist guys.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one. No need to grin, I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air. It will be in the next one, surely.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, maybe I wasn't. Oh god, I'm running out of space, I think. +1 shivers, -2 physical instrument. And physical instrument does what? Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. I don't want to have 0 in enjoy healthy organs. So what's this? Wait, let's save. Save. What's this door?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Okay, interfacing. I have gloves. It's yellow. Okay, let's look for yellow, 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 yellow. No, yellow, yellow, yellow. Nothing else, so this isn't much help.
An old door, worn by elements.
Yeah. So what else is around here? Probably... No, this is locked. I mean, not locked, there's just nothing that way. Let's go to the church. We're taking the game to church.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
What's with the sticker?
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Have you seen the symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree, it's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead? Or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. Yes.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger. After the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover. Yes.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Ah. Okay.
You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Pull on the doors.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city,
charge. Ooh, it's pretty big and broken. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. It's really pretty. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. Yeah, no running. There are eyes. The blackboard is filled with complex equations that look recent. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. No.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands. Ooh.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What is happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Yeah, like the church would rather amplify the sound, right? Because of the choir and all that shit, music. But why does it dampen the sound?
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us. Discourage?
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
I'll fail this. It's a red check. What if I don't want to know what's up there?
The silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you as in a cocoon. You cannot move anymore.
Shit. I'll fail this, definitely. Oh, I didn't! What? It was only 12%. What is up
It's like
there?
there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the movements.
It's not a shadow anymore. becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
He follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Blink.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Crab man, crab man.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Save game. What if I want to walk here first? Cracked pane of glass, colorful. What's here? The spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. There was something like shoes? Oh no. That's... What is going on there? Like stairs and different rows? What is this? Mask bangers, red brogues. A new row! Hooray. This means that I can organize things a little bit. +1 empathy. Oh yeah, I need to check. Where is Kim? Kim?
Yes?
We've done the thing with Kim, so I don't need Inland Empire anymore. So I can try to increase empathy with items and talk to Luna. Okay. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. What is that? A scarf. Pain threshold. That's nice. That's very nice. +1 for the door. Wait, that's another thing for the neck. And this. So... Hello?
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
Is he related to that Simonese guy?
That accent is Villalobos,
No.
a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershaw.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately.
Shut up!
Lay off it already.
Quiet! Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of hand lately, but I'm a policeman, I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. I'll know, run away.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
Great, more patronizing, so original. I'm very in touch with my suffering. How do you know what I'm feeling? I'm actually here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub. One.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Okay, Kim.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason I feel like you have a point there. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be... If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid, I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. No. 2.
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness.
These words echo in the cold air of the church, so now they echo.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence.
Oh.
You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
I'm going to ask you again, are you the crab man? Do you know where the other spooker is? I didn't look at the machines.
Never known myself to be a crab, but if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
And to be fair, it's really more like a spider. If you're not a crab, then what are you? Sorry, just want moving like a human. Hey, it's your neighbors who came up with this name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Did you also carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
You've got some nice curves going there. This seems a derivative. You're promoting the objectification of women with your reactionary depiction of... he means nice curves on the statues. Okay. Honestly, I don't get it. All these figures look half finished. Nice curves.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crabman and a woodcarver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory is such an important of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me. So, you used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember it. Sounds convenient.
Convenience has got nothing to do with what goes on up there.
And what goes on up there?
There's a profound longing in that gaze, like he wants to be one with whatever is up there, shrouded in darkness.
Okay.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name is Harriet Dubois, and my place in the world is Lieutenant W. Freighter. I do not do names, either names out. I don't care what mine is. My name is Harry. Eh?
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Ignores your hand. His limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do they have reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub? Just you want to get in the way of some enterprising youth? Their business looks promising. Turning a church into a nightclub, I have to say it's a great idea. You should support it. What do you think?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none.
Nice.
I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Wait.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who wouldn't bother me none to have. Might even be nice.
He said that in spite of himself.
Do you know?
He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
Straight into the pale, I would suppose.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
What will happen once you drink from this... Drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
Sure, you didn't just switch out one drug for another.
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
Like 3 days ago.
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh?
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love.
Oh, there's something in my eye. It's probably just a bunch of blood vessels popping. It's time to maybe stop and go to eat and do other things.
The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Still don't understand
I
what...
know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Just said that. Still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Are these yours? Show him the scarf and shoes.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
They look pretty dapper, actually.
Right, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Do you know where the other spookery is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
The Aita is Grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a pizza?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Okay then, thanks. What am I thinking?
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, right, a little. Fucking ride till I die. I'm not sure I ride. Well, then maybe I ride a little, maybe.
A little? You make money. You got
Damn.
gills, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
What?
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
What? I did take the bribe from Joyce woman. You could say I took some money from that Manana guy too. Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy. I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
What?
Are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because of that Gotti guy. System is broken. There's a market of corrupt cops out there. But the immigrant cops have price dumped it. What? Fucking taxes, man. I don't know why am I so poor. I don't know, why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Actually, I agree with that.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Fuck off, no. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Ah. Okay. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. What is this? What did I do that caused this? Is it the ultra-liberal thing? Is it? Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Obscene, but only a little. Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? This isn't helping me solve my money problem, it's only making me into a free market type. I don't want to opt in with the ultra-liberal shit. Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? Only a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Why this? Why now? Oh, this will rob me of empathy. This didn't change much. Okay.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
Oh, shut up. What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like brand, I like standards. Look, I'm just trying to do my job, no need for extravagance. What is this, picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns. Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Is it because of 4 in the boring cop? Oh no. Wait, this will be my copper type now? Why not send out the telefax then? I'm not ashamed. Yeah, no need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now. Wait, copper type?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Yeah, I don't want to be the boarding cop.
Good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any
You
further.
piece of shit drama. Is it because of the jacket? Why? What sparked that? A portable Hammond wow shit tape recorder. Oh, is it possible it's recording something? Can I have one? 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Tapes. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer. And it's turned on.
He seems cautious.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but what is this strange thing? Wait, let me just investigate it.
A radio computer. We have one down at the station. No, I don't know how to operate it or what it's used for. Let's go.
A quaint little box of radio waves.
Let me just look at it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
press. Hmm. Save maybe first? I don't know. Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Fortress accident on Saint Brune. What's personal log?
The filament you have inserted into the core.
You mean that glowing thing with a tape on it that said...
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
I swear I haven't touched anything. I don't know, maybe?
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It just says all that.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
The password, I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? This is the police. Please open this thing. Is it my birthday? A hint.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
What did I need? Empathy? Oh, I don't know. Authority for sure. Is it my birthday?
Still, no.
This is the police.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that. Unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Well, I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident sounds familiar.
The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
Hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Call-in radio games?
That's not bad.
And what's that?
Any other questions?
What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are
paranoid. Kim whispering. Yvonne, my partner here tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Oh, she repeats password. What?
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for you for Tres Accident.
Try the password again.
Good. Please.
Let's look around.
Oh,
But maybe
we
he
don't
knows
have it.
something.
Proceed
Okay,
for Tres Accident.
thanks, that's
Sleep well
all.
for Tres Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Print?
Nothing happens.
Okay, what's this then?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel? No, leave me alone, woman. Kneel?
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
Acknowledges the passing of someone who's still alive. It's compassion, remorse, mourning. It's not possible to leave. I mean, I can barely see her face. Remorse, compassion. Let's say it's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Looks at the machinery.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Respectful.
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was? Well, because of the police raid, we already know that. Why?
I have a theory,
know.
yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted the raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure.
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing. Better to forget about it. Oh, do I really want to know? Do I really want to dig up that past? I was here. Should find out better. Maybe should find out.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Oh, I want to ask him. Are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
Straw kitchen first.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Huh. But the guy, the crab man, believes in his own deity. How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence? I've heard of this system. When did she rule? What else do I know? I want more. Okay, what is this innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate innocent rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is it? Are they in office now?
No, we are alone.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé, also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness, are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Where is this coming from? Right, better not to go poking any further. Okay, what else? Was she smart? Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Fuck this pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
No, you must know.
Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
What the fuck?
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supremwindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
I don't care how she looks, I don't care, it doesn't hurt me. She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
And then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere. interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
What the fuck?
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there anything terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying. It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
You're right, time to heed the warning. No, was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
I think I've stood there for almost an hour at this point.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her? Nothing, just looking around. She's beautiful, she's not human. War criminal. Glowing lungs.
Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow. You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Can I do this? Turn away? Let's save. Was it visual calculus? I think it was. And visual calculus is blue? Well, glasses would impair it. Yeah, nothing for that. +1 in the jacket. Interesting. Well, let's try.
The mother of humanism stands above you. The shards glimmer in the dark.
Load. It's almost like some checks are easier to pass. despite the low percentage, and others,
The mother of humanism
not so
stands
much.
at a shard's glimmer in the
Like
dark.
this one.
Yes?
Nothing. Okay, last thing. Let's ask this guy if he knows the password.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard the Heather say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Why are you hissing? Why? Ah. I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes and identifying regional trends in the interests of public safety, of course. Just tell me what's the password? Yeah, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer to see what's on it. Shall we go on with drama? How much do I have in drama? 4. Yes, it's for the investigation.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Okay,
I
then.
think we're done here, essay.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above. Oh!
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
That was like him. Oh. Also save. Or maybe next time I'll ask. Actually, this is going to be such a long thing. Alright, I'm saving here because I'm dying, starving. I want to eat. And I'll continue tomorrow? Tomorrow. What is this song though? No. That's in the game. Okay, game. What was the track that was Vibrations? This probably. Yeah. Well, this is it for today.